And once again, we rise from the ashes like... Hold on, I'll think of something.
Smoke. You're thinking of smoke.
Smoke is what I'm thinking of. That comes,
yeah.
Yep, you know what? That's got to be it.
Yeah.
Hey, everyone. Welcome to the Patreon-exclusive Let's Play a Ace Attorney Part 2. We made it to Tier 2, and now we get to do the second case. This is going to be significantly longer than the first one, so strap in. Also, by the time this video goes up, I will have done a remaster of the first one. That was the last episode we edited on the old software, and even with the limited tools we had, it was still clipping like no one's business. So by the time this episode goes up, there will also be a recut version of the first episode with, at a minimum, the clipping taken out. I don't know if we can do much about the rest of the audio, but at a minimum, it won't be clipping. So, you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Let's see if we can remember who we voiced on anyone.
It's a mystery. It's a surprise. Who's gonna be the phone?
Ring, 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 ring. Phone call, phone call.
Oh my god.
Ooh, hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what's it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. So like how they won't show her name even though she said what her name is. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? Ugh, that sucks. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead, because that is what one normally does with a clock. Yeah, you got me there. That is exactly what no one normally does with a clock.
No one uses them for time. That's what cell phones are for.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Huh, well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes.
No. The papers, I've had to take the writing off and then stuff things inside the papers.
Oh, okay. That's much more difficult.
It's just evidence all the way down.
Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pretrial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers, you know, traditional Japanese burgers. I could really go for a good traditional Japanese burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. So, one of the big gags about the early Ace Attorney games is that they bend over backwards to do some silly things in localization. And one of those is that Maya's favorite food has changed from ramen to hamburgers.
Burgers.
Traditional Japanese hamburgers. And also that kind of also the bigger example of that is how everything takes place in California, allegedly. But, you know. September 5th, 8:57 p.m., Fay & Co. Law Offices. Oh, wait, hold on. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not cogniferous of my background?
I'm feeling pretty cogniferous.
Gathering information is my business, you see. And business is good. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Yeah, that's straight up. Mia dies in, like, case 2. Game 1, case 2. I think you'll agree I gave him the right voice. Red.
Interesting. So we
White.
see who it is right
Blue.
there.
We always see who it is.
We do?
The audience, pretty much always know. Pretty much.
So it's not a mystery game. Okay.
Well, it is. Listen. So the first couple cases, they give it to you early, so that way you know what's going on.
Okay.
But as the story goes on, like especially starting in the case 4, for sure. No, starting next case, we don't know from the beginning.
Then again, come to think of it, it makes sense. Phoenix is a lawyer, not a detective, so it's not our job to find out who done it.
It's our job to prove it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And
Objection withdrawn.
Nice. And plus, it's a little bit. Yeah. I think you came up with the best rationale, but anyway, hit it, Nick.
Ruh-roh, I'm late.
Oh no, is this what Phoenix sounds like?
Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for milkshakes.
Wait, what is that from?
Hi, this is Roland.
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no.
What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office.
Okay, so we have the chance to... Oh, do we examine anything out here? I don't think we do.
Maybe we do.
Nope, doesn't look like it.
I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's, okay.
I like how she's one of the main characters of the fucking game and she dies in episode 2.
And yet, from what I gather, continues to be a main character.
Yeah, she doesn't stop being a main character.
That smell. Blood.
Sis.
Someone's there.
Hi, Maya.
Chief? Chief? Chief!
Her knockers were just too huge for this world.
Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm.
I like how there are 2 bright lights right on top of her tits.
I could feel it when I held her shoulder. That she put in office spotlights.
So specifically.
Bust tracking spotlights.
For her, yeah, oh god. Okay.
Then, all too quickly, it began to fade.
I know this is a big emotional moment, but I'll talk later about this.
Until finally she was cold. I apologize that I'm constitutionally incapable of taking anything seriously.
No, I mean, that's one valid way of dealing with it.
I don't think it is.
All right.
Chief.
Yeah, let's examine some shit.
That's a window. There's a large building right across from the office. The Watergate is across the street?
Yep.
Nixon did it? I can't fucking believe that President Nixon killed Mia Fey.
President Nixon killed Mia Fey. You heard it here first.
A nice, luxurious place. I like that it shows you which ones you've already looked at.
Yeah,
that's a great quality of life
great feature.
Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The murder weapon.
Oh,
Looks
yeah.
like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room.
Okay.
Nothing else seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday.
Well, that seems pretty incriminating.
Wait, we skipped my lines.
Oh, sorry.
And find out what that girl was doing here.
We'll keep snooping for her.
It's painful to look, but I have to, for Mia's sake. Okay.
Okay, no. That was just them doing the same thing. Sometimes there's different things to be gathered, but...
It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Or is it ironic? I don't remember.
Okay, we're not talking about the definition of irony right now.
I always try to remember that song. That's how I keep track of it, right?
I don't know what you're doing.
Something, something, something. Fork when all you need is a spoon. I don't know.
There you go.
A chair. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too.
All right, thank you for that. One thing I didn't realize the first time I was playing this game is, until it was forced upon me, is that some of these images have two sides to them, and you can slide back and forth.
Is that what the slide button does?
That's what the slide button does. It does
Nice.
not. It does not go ba 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 da da da.
The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money.
Nice. Oh god, this computer in the year of our Lord 2016.
Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines.
Actually, I buy that.
About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing.
Okay, you know what? No, I buy that. That's justified in universe.
Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple.
Not a bad philosophy.
Right, I'd better call the police. Oh, that's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Wait, who's that?
Police! I don't know. Oh, I know who the... Please, come quick!
What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand.
Oh my god! Okay, so... It better not, because it's missing a few screws. What if it still works, Phoenix? Huh?
Hey, did we have a file we could look at on that right side?
Yeah, I was just checking the rest of the,
All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings.
Yep, and that seems to be about all we get out of here. Alright, let's move back to the, main office here. Now that we've got some info.
That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me.
No,
Yikes.
Here I am.
Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya. Maya Fey.
Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom.
That seems really mean. Before we talk to Maya, let's check out the rest of this room here, see if we...
You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to, but there's plenty of room for illegal books.
Nice.
Few can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant.
I also like the... Nick does not like reading.
A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. The reception desk. I usually sit here. Wait. Is Phoenix just the receptionist?
No, he's the well, yeah, he acts that part, but he's the junior.
Okay.
Mia was his boss.
Okay. The door to the chief's office. It's slightly open. I'd better not touch the doorknob. A large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake.
Oof.
Oof. This sofa is for clients. It's leather. A real luxury model.
Yeah, that fits with what we know. Okay. Nothing really to be gained here. Let's,
She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know.
So, unlike other visual novels, while you're in investigation phase, you're not gonna get locked out of things. Like, you're always gonna have a way forward. So it does encourage you to fuck around as much as you can.
Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
I came in and the room was dark. And sis.
So she was already dead. So you're the chief's
Sister, I'm her younger sister.
And you were here visiting this late at night?
Yeah, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yeah, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Okay, now this is one of those cases where we do have to present evidence to move forward. So let's check out our court record here. Got our attorney's badge as always. No one would believe we were a defense attorney if we didn't carry that. Okay, we've got the thinker, glass shards, and receipt.
Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. This is confusing because we established that she died instantly upon being hit.
Okay, stop getting ahead of the plot here. But yeah, you're right, that is pretty sus.
She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would sis write my name? Oh.
Uh-oh, now I've done it.
Wee, 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 wee. It's the cops.
The police. That's the sound of, you know,
the police.
Them.
Whoop.
Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze! It's the cops! Sorry, I don't know. All right. No, not keeping that one.
Okay, want to redo?
Yeah.
Let's rewind
he's kind of scruffy but like, despite the fact that he's working for the cops, Gumshoe's generally on the level. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? There it is.
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way. See? We got a person saying they saw a murder. I'm not proud of this Gumshoe voice, but it's what we're going with.
It must have been that woman I saw, who totally looks like a JoJo.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me!
This word Maya here. Does it mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here in her own blood, see?
Wait, were they trying to give him like a... Is that what they were trying to do before?
They were probably trying to give him...
Nah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
no, but I'm not.
Yeah.
No, Gumshoe doesn't deserve that.
With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not...
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Gumshoe shows all the attentiveness and care
Yeah.
that you would expect from his role.
Yeah. If nothing else, this game does a great job at showing that the people who walk into the courtroom do have contrasting agendas.
Mm-hmm.
Or should they? Maybe that's a larger theme that comes up, and maybe we'll move on once someone decides to read her line.
Oh no, I can't read my line when in the middle of discussing the themes of this work.
No, you got to read. I'm just vamping for time.
Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out till the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep.
Knees weak.
I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. Oh no, I also got detention.
Oh no.
I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center visitors room. Do I need to pay attention to the times that closely?
No, you do not. You do not need to pay attention to the times of that the investigation scenes take place at.
Okay.
There are points where time is important, like in the first case.
True.
But in those cases, that'll be like relevant information on your court record.
Okay. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I think it's up to her. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
Wow. Being kind of an asshole too. Your boss's daughter.
Wait, I don't understand what's an asshole thing.
They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought...
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go?
You really fucked it up, but we somehow pulled it out.
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Oh, well, I guess he should grind low-level cases for a while so he can max out his stats.
Huh, sounds like fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Wow, thanks, dead boss.
Wow.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia...
I know. Well,
you can examine stuff in here, and there's generally nothing worth looking at, but
Smile for the camera.
there's the camera, there's the cop.
This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy.
It's like he's painted into the background. So let's, what we got?
There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
There's something I've been wanting to ask you, too. Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange.
What are you talking about? It's perfectly... everyone around me is doing a job like that. That's perfectly normal. If anything, you're the weird one. For being a lawyer.
Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yeah. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence.
Yeah, that, clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right, she said something about that. Remember? Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it.
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
Interesting. Well, that seems like promising.
So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
Yeah, it's like, what other career are you going to go into with a name like that? His name is literally Dick Gumshoe. Like, your options are kind of limited.
Yeah, you've basically got two options.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks.
Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Why is there still more about this?
Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now.
Oh, sad Maya. Oh, I don't like looking at sad Maya. Oh.
Let's ask about spirit mediums.
Yeah,
We gotta know about the sizes of spirit.
indeed.
So you're an acolyte. Small, large, venti. A venti in training.
Listen, I just met you and already I hate your guts.
Yeah, that fits. Me too.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive towards the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
You ever notice the necklace Mia had on?
Yeah, same one.
Yep, same necklace.
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait,
What?
so you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yeah. In training.
Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy.
Yeah, it makes you wonder why they don't just call in spirit mediums for all murder cases. There must be a really good reason why they don't just call in spirit mediums for all murder cases. I wonder if there's a really good
Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
Huh?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Sure.
Wow, I can't believe you just refused to do that.
I don't think I refused.
That's a real why would you refuse to do that?
Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Huh? Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, we'll leave it to a later case.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back.
All right.
Phoenix rushes to the address and is like, wait, this is my house. But doesn't catch it until he gets there.
Nice. We can also gain information. It's a bit inconsistent, but we can sometimes learn new things by presenting evidence to people. I don't think that's going to be a big thing to do just yet, and usually the game will tell you when you need to move the case along.
Okay, no presents then.
Not today. Let's go to... Oh, okay. So during every case, you can always go back to the Fanco law offices, and there's very little point to doing so most of the time. Let's go to the Grossberg law offices.
Wow, gross.
Berg. Ew. Gross.
According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later.
Yeah, we can poke around though a little bit while we're here. We want to check out this guy, make sure he's good enough to represent Maya.
An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available.
Oh, adventure game dialogue.
A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn.
Literally.
That's what the lighter's for. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. But what would I know? I hate art.
Yeah. Art, meh. Take it or leave it.
A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. What does Phoenix like? He doesn't like art. He doesn't like books. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read, as it should be.
That's how you know that. Why are you looking at me when you say that? I think, yeah, I don't think there's anything else for us to see in here. So let's see if there's anything to do at the... Yep, okay.
The office is filled with police officers. It fits. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal! No trespassing! Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Yeah, I don't know, man. We're so different. I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right, and you were...
Detective Suede Shoes.
Detective Cum Shoe?
I don't think that's an option for me to pick. Which one are we picking?
Detective Gumtree?
Detective Gumtree?
Yeah. Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree?
Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal. I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck.
Whatever you say, Detective.
Anyway, get the name right. And don't go call me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there, sir. You're her lawyer, right, pal? You got business here, you'd better do it quick.
Whoa, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer.
Let's take a quick poke around the office.
Sky is blue and so am I. I should stop taking colloidal silver supplements. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember.
Cordyline stricta, pal!
Who was that? An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days.
As far as I can tell, it's not a poster for a real film, but that's as far as I know. If you know otherwise, let us know.
Yeah. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is... Mia.
Oh, I made myself sad.
There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these.
Nick does not like to read.
About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
Huh? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use.
Take this.
She might be your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Thank you.
About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Why do I keep... Listen, this is a difficult one for me to do, okay? Sorry, pal, but this is the one trial you're gonna win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on... Why do I keep slipping into... The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth in the prosecution.
Edgeworth, that name sounds... sexy.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Prosecutor Edgeworth?
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? So, canonically, we do. I know. Oh, that's you.
I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. But he does feel love. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict.
I hate that the one thing going into this that you know about is all the Naramitsu shipping. Like, come on. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him sound barely human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case.
I like that it admits going in, it's like, yeah, we put a high-powered prosecutor on there and we're planning to lock her up. This seals the deal. Doesn't matter what's...
Oh no, that is absolutely one of the themes of this series. So, yeah, it's not subtle.
So, Edgeworth is on this one. Well, why can't he be on this one?
God damn it.
He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Me, I love crime. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
So, we do have one other thing we want to get out of Gumshoe here, right?
Oh yeah, the phone. I had forgotten. I was wondering, did you see Maya Fey's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Think you could give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me.
What do we do? Do we tell him straight or do we tell him, not so straight?
Let's tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something the matter?
Oh no, it's just, you know, detective.
Yeah, admitting right up that, like, yeah, if I tell him that there's evidence that will help our side on it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Nope, I know nothing, pal.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me, pal. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive, you're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, pal.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation.
Okay, that's good for us.
Guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your loyalty ways, pal.
Oh no, it's me, Big Tits Mickey.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her.
Oh no. My personality is tit.
The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the
I'm sorry
acclaimed
about
puzzle
this.
game. I loved that one.
Yeah, but the creator's kind of a dick. But I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then?
You're trying your loyalty tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
Excellent. That was very fruitful. You can also present other things, and sometimes you'll get extra bits of info. Like, none of it is strictly necessary, generally.
Thanks for this.
But don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto.
I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine.
And if you show them something that they don't have any, actually, I think Gumshoe will probably have something for most of these.
Look at my badge. Look at my badge. Look at it. Shiny.
Yeah, you can
Look
do
at
that.
my badge. Check it out.
Huh? What's that? Sorry, pal. I got no info for the likes of you. And here is the cell phone conversation. And this is just what we read through in the beginning.
Okay.
But we have it for reference now. That's good, because now anything we have in our court record is something we can use when we get to
Fantastic.
All right, should we got a couple of places we can go now. Should we see if Grossberg is in yet?
Perhaps so.
Oh, okay, nothing's changed. If something has changed, you'll see it'll do like a little vignette and be like, date, time.
Okay.
So, if you show up and nothing like that happens, you know nothing is different. I'm not a crook. That's my Nixon impression. That's everything I know about Nixon, right there in one.
September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Well, hello there, handsome. Nyan.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
Cha-cha real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? Oh, the detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee, nyan. I'm doing the cute cat thing with my cute paws.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. I love a challenge.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one.
All right, well, let's check out the room first.
What's in that drawer?
We're gonna look at that last, because I'm pretty sure that proc's moving forward, but...
The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though.
Oh.
A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. That or she just drinks 2 glasses at once.
Yep.
A simple bet. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here.
Okay.
Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall.
All right, Axis cultist.
The flowers are fake, as expected.
Hey, I heard that.
I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge.
All right, I wonder what this is all about here.
There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Well, let's take a look.
Hey, hey. What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't play around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Oh.
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there.
You wouldn't want to make me you wouldn't want me to cry like a little baby girl. I'm not quite sure what my characterization is meant to be.
I wonder what could be inside the drawer and why it's the papers that were pried out of the cloth using the screwdriver.
Interesting theory.
What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her.
Sorry, we're too gay for that.
You know that thing that, happened the other day? The bad thing? What'd you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please?
Oh, let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy.
Nyan.
Could you... Just who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
Tee, you know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me,
Nyan.
this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much.
Maybe if I push my boobs up a bit more.
Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. Tee, and you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy.
You should see the fucking support in this sweater I've got.
Titanium beams. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what an amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Nyan. Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. All right, time to rifle through the garbage.
Yeah, right? I wonder if there's anything we could present her. Well, it also kind of seems like she's roadblocking us here,
Yeah.
so let's, wonder if she'll say anything when we present evidence.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness, a police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. I just like in the movies. Nyan.
Huh. Wonder if there's anything else we could examine in here. No, I think we're just gonna get stonewalled here.
Yeah.
Let's go see if,
What's inside, I wonder?
Cough, cough.
Maybe later.
Alright, let's see if Grossberg is back yet.
Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
So you're the one they say has been looking for.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your coat. Oh, so you're a lawyer, are you?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey.
Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on.
Why this strange reaction?
Cha-cha. We're smooth. I'm quite busy here, sir. I gotta go take cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it is entirely impossible for me to represent him. So sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya?
Well, let's have a chat with this fellow.
How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you say.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister.
Mia, well, that's her line. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You can read my inner monologue if you want.
Okay, I'm gonna guess what you're gonna say now.
Okay.
You're gonna say, Mia trusted you. She knew your sister would be in good hands.
Absolutely incorrect. I was gonna say, Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Oh, so close. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must. I'm sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Grandma, think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, my dear boy.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry, sir. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here?
I'm not gonna leave just yet. I think we got some more stuff we need to talk about. We have blue check marks that have not been checked yet, sir.
Oh no, the blue checks are coming into our playthrough.
Oh no, not the blue checks.
How did you know Mia Fey?
It's like Chex Mix dyed blue. That's not absolutely disgusting. What would it be dyed with?
Blueberry Chex Mix.
I get where you're coming from, but it does not sound very delicious.
Blue raspberry Chex Mix.
Okay, that just sounds good.
But still salty with like the garlicky bagel chips.
Okay, so now that makes me want to throw. She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you sir.
A mission?
You could say it in her art. She followed about the burning passion. Never looked back.
That's quite a painting.
Oh, you noticed? It is my pride and joy. Impressive, is it not? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the okay. That's worth at least 3 million. I no intention to partner with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
That's not for sale.
I'm not buying. Jeez.
Well, let's see if we can present. Oh wait, no, we don't have it to present to him. I guess we already did that.
Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate.
We could show him our badge again.
Very sorry, but I have nothing to say regarding this matter. You have anything to say about this evidence? No? Okay. Well, that's... I guess we got kind of stonewalled there, too.
Yeah, it's almost like everything's stacked heavily against the defense.
Let's go report to Maya.
It's almost like the criminal justice system is deeply unfair.
Yep. Wouldn't it be wild if that was like a running theme of this series?
Yeah, and also real life. Hiya.
Oh, you're back.
Wait. Hiya.
Oh, that's what you meant. Oh. Okay. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You're a terrible liar, you know that?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Like, why did you even try then? Like, now it's just gonna make it hurt even more.
I don't know. It's almost compulsory. I just keep doing it, even when the player selects the button to tell the truth.
You don't mean he refused to help? Oh, I see. You've been abandoned then. No!
What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive?
Yeah, but you know, that's not likely to matter. The women in my family have been mediums for generations.
Mia was the first large.
And I mean really large. Did you see those knockers? Like, why didn't I get that gene? They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, whatever that means, and she left the mountain. I don't know what a lawyer is. That doesn't sound like a real profession. The only real profession for the Mia, for any of the Fae people is a spirit medium.
So, you live by yourself?
Yeah, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
Oh, about 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. Made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
Oh no, did I allude to that earlier? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White.
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend that smile.
I can't believe you'd want to just go home.
Defend that smile.
Yeah, you better fucking defend that smile.
I've made up my mind.
I'll take the case.
I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
What? Oh, I like your enthusiasm, but can we talk about that wording? Oh, why?
Why? Well... I'd like that you could just be like, I don't know why, I just feel really intensely about this for reasons that are unclear to me. I think we can't abandon her. No one is as sad as a person without any friends.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I'll just seat myself out.
I know, I've been there a long time ago.
When we used to be friends?
Why did
But I guess I haven't thought of you lately.
Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side.
What was that short little flashback scene we saw there? No way that could be wrong.
Maya,
Yeah, that's me.
I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
But I think I'd still prefer the court appointed. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you.
She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person.
Oh my god, I love Maya so much.
One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yeah. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer?
There's no way to know, Nyan.
It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive.
Oh, you got distracted by the sway of my hypnotic breasts.
There has to be something in there.
They're spirals, kind of like an Uzumaki scenario.
I was thinking that as well, like Hypnotoad spiral eyes. But
yeah, except for boobs. Yep.
Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Let's see if she has anything to say about any of the...
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Damn, that hurts. But, you know, important. Is there anything else we could ask her about?
Show her the badge.
I will show her the...
Remember that receipt?
You mean the one with my name on it?
Any idea why she...
Absolutely none. Do you trust me?
I trust you.
Why? Don't you think I did it too?
No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but...
That detective thinks I did it.
Did you know I'm a lawyer?
Sorry, I've never seen that before.
Well, now you have. I'm a lawyer. Take a good look. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon.
Poor sis.
Better not ask her about this now.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any more info out of these.
This was lying next to the chief's body.
I saw that too. They said they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand.
Yeah, that seems about right. Well, I'd never heard of a glass light stand before this.
Alright. Thank you, Maya. Let's go see if Tits McGee is a little bit more cooperative now. Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are...
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facility. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like, in someone else's hotel room, Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
I almost forgot.
God, you came back quick.
Why, to ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned.
Red, white from blue.
Yeah.
All right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name?
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence?
Nothing in this series is fucking coincidence. Okay, let's get to Snoop in there.
There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside.
All right, place your guesses. What do you think it is? What do you think it is?
The paper's pulled out of the clock. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this?
Oh, there's just no way to know. You wouldn't be snooping around out there while I'm in the bathroom, would you? I've got to get my...
I've got a wiretap on the wiretap, so I can tell.
I got to work on getting... I put more duct tape underneath my tits.
There's
Yawn.
definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. All right, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court.
Oh, we did it. We finished the first investigation phase.
To be continued.
Excellent. Not bad. We're making So in the first game, cases are generally broken up into 3 days, and each day has investigation and then court.
Mm-hmm.
So let's take it to court.
All right.
Take me to court. That's how that song goes, right?
Yes.
Oh, time to do the judge voice again. That hurts me in voice so much. The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Do you want to be Edgeworth too? Or
I don't know.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Edgeworth gets deep, manly voice.
The defense is ready, Your Honor, and my body is ready. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Wait.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Are you gonna do this the entire time?
Yes.
You don't even know how the relationship builds up to that.
I don't care.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
And what does the defense call him?
Please, witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map to explain.
Draws a map on the floor of the courthouse.
The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts this statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue.
Interesting. So maybe they are not aware. Okay, we got floor plans for Evan. Now detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. It ain't nothing but a heartache, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. God, okay, doing all these voices is gonna start to fucking murder my throat.
Oh no.
But I'm in it. I'm in it to win it, baby.
I should have taken one.
No, it's okay. You have to do all the narration and stuff, so I mean, I don't envy you. As soon as the phone call came, I rushed into the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There it goes again. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We get a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I can't see a single cross in this courtroom. Or a single contradiction in that testimony.
Whoosh. Smack.
Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this?
When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff and impress the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times.
I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
Okay, so in the first game, there's no reason to not press on pretty much every statement if you can. However, in subsequent games, they start adding like penalties for pressing on unnecessary statements, which is like, come on, bro. The second game in particular is like really bad about that. But for right now, we have free reign to press as much as we want to.
Press, 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 press.
Okay, well, let's see what we got in our evidence right here. So this is what we have to work with. We have her autopsy report. Time of death 9/5 at 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. We have the cell phone conversation. And Mia asking Maya to hold on to evidence for her. And also talking about the thinker. We have glass shards of a broken light stand. We have the thinker, which is the murder weapon. We have a wiretap that Miss May had in her hotel room. We have a department store receipt with Maya written on it in blood. And let's check the floor plan here. Okay. You can kind of see how stuff is set up. And Mia's body was kind of in the right part of that cone there. All right.
Why'd stuff on the left side of the room tip over?
You mean the glass light stand? Yes, the glass light stand was over there in the corner, it looks like.
The chair behind the desk as well as the plant.
Yeah. Looks like there definitely was some struggle in that part of the room. Okay. So, when we don't have anything super obvious contradictory, the game's right. The idea is just to press around, so let's
do this.
Oh, I don't want to present, I want to...
Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb, you know who. Call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right? Right across from the crime scene.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue.
Two people there already? I'll let you choose what statements we press on.
Let's press on that one.
On this one?
Yeah.
The one where he explains exactly what he means right after.
Yeah, what if there were more than two?
Okay.
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
All right. Every time. I'd say it's about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So tell us who the people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir.
See, we got useful info for that one.
Yeah.
We know how long it was between the call and when he got there.
That's important. Pretty darn quick.
Okay, let's press. Who is this Phoenix Wright? He sounds super cool.
Yeah, this is what happens when you press around randomly and don't really think about the statements you're pressing on.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Huh? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable.
His hair is so spiky.
I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Let's press.
The game does warn you in advance, like when, okay, you can't just press around randomly
Yeah.
here. The game will be like, okay, you need to actually have your A game here.
Why is that? What's your reason?
Why? Wait. Oh, I like.
He says right
It's
after.
literally what he's. Yeah, exactly.
Let's press. Press.
I'd like Vivian is pressing me every single time. She just.
Hold on, just 1 second.
Uh-oh, the music cut out. That's how you know shit gets serious. Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it. You said it.
Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
Oh, what? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yeah.
Gah.
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There's something I should have told you about first, Honor, sir. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes.
And then I examined it with someone else's eyes. It was pretty fucked up.
I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Wait, how did they do lab test results on it? We took it with us. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Awfully convenient how people like to write the names of their murders right before they die.
Right before they die instantly.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of information the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. All right.
Let's press on examining it with his own eyes.
Wait, this? You okay?
Yeah. And did you find any evidence?
Now, don't jump on gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part.
I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, now press.
I wish Vivian hadn't learned about this mechanic.
Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Oh, then who did write it, smarty pants?
Who? I think you could be like, I did. Accomplishing nothing.
Is that what we're...
No, the killer. The killer. Anyone can see that.
Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please.
She was framed.
Oh God, why is my nose picking today of all days to... Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence?
Ah,
I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal.
ah.
Ah. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found.
Let's press.
You don't have to press my shoulder every single time we press.
I do.
Is it? Okay.
Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that?
Of course I do, pal.
Uh-oh, he sounded pretty confident. This might not be good.
Now you're just pressing me IRL instead of telling me to press a statement. Wow.
What kind of tests were these again? Algebra? History?
What kind? Well, I hear they take the little bits of the blood, the hermogoblet, but I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes? Yes, that's quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation. As should you. Oh.
That was a mess.
Right. Where was I?
Telling us about the hobgoblins.
Oh, poor Detective Gumshoe. Keeps getting his salary cut. No, I refuse to acknowledge.
You gotta press.
That's okay.
On which hand was the bloody finger, detective?
The right hand.
She was right-handed.
Ha ha ha! Nice try.
Uh-oh, I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Let's press here. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
All the time, pal. Oh my God. Ah, sure. Happens all the time in books and movies.
This isn't a movie, detective. This is a video
Oof.
game. Let's talk about reality, shall we? What's it like out there?
I guess. I haven't heard of too many cases, no.
Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister?
Ah, yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
I like that up until this point, he had never considered doubting it. He was just like, oh, just like the movies.
Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. I do appreciate how everyone involved in the cast has different brightly colored outfits, so they're easily told apart from one another.
Yeah.
Order.
And also wildly different hairstyles.
Yeah,
That didn't go so well.
that's right. What he said.
That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. It's the instant death with the having written the killer's name.
Okay, so
Autopsy report.
on this statement, right?
Yeah.
It's meme time.
Is it time for the updated autopsy report?
I like how that's the one meme you know from this game.
I know a lot of memes from this game.
Mostly by like me memeing it to
Yes.
death. Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here.
Just one thing, Your Honor. Just.
You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note.
It's my Foley work for the day.
That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks, is it now? Of course she wrote it. Who else would have?
You have it backwards, detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, detective.
Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When? The day after. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being? Oh. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way.
Your Honor, it is quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see. Oh, that's the judge.
I
Sorry.
see. Wow, I sounded like the defense attorney for a moment there.
Damn you, Edgeworth.
Oh, you mad because I'm rolling up with my updated autopsy report? Do 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 do.
I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
I do have something up my sleeve, and it is these guns.
Tell me more.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked? Something you want to say?
How tall are you, Edgeworth?
What?
How tall are you?
Oh, about 6 foot with the hair.
With the hair? You're so funny.
Now's not the time, honey.
I like that you could just be like, it's me, I'm a sham.
Who's Vince with ShamWow here?
The detective.
The detective's a sham? Okay.
Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report?
Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that. Eh? I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month.
Salary cutting noises.
Wow, just throwing Gumshoe under the bus like that? Wow. That was pretty brutal of you. What? Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. Died from blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Thanks. Thanks, Edgeworth, for updating that autopsy report. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Oh, and there you go.
Darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Oh, you see, I'm not that innocent. One might say that my loneliness is killing me. I wonder if we can get any more late 90s, early 1000s obnoxious pop music references
Probably.
in here.
I'm sure.
Witness your name, please.
April May, at your service. Jiggle, jiggle.
I do appreciate how she has a jiggle animation.
Yeah.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Witness will
Why are we
refrain
here?
from wanton jiggling.
Aw, yes, Your Honor. Sob.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Except for me.
And me.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. Tee. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay and Company law offices.
Yep, that's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Wow, I can't wait to do this voice for, like, a couple hours. That's gonna be great. It was, like, 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. One attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Oh. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink.
Bleh.
Wiggle.
I like that she bleps. Blip.
Blep.
Well, Your Honor, I see. This remarkably solid testimony. I'm sorry, I can't read today. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you?
I don't know what you're getting at.
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you?
Got a man killed once, you know. Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Meh.
Yes, I'm doing it.
So normally if we were like, we would, just one thing, normally when we're doing court, we would want to say it beforehand just to make sure that we're not wasting any of our credibility, but
Yeah.
this case is super easy.
Okay. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. What? Nope. Okay, we didn't go for the trifecta. Just a double. No need to worry. I haven't even done anything yet. You can't tell me to press without a. Do you want me to hand you the controller?
No.
Okay. Do you want to think about what statements we're pressing on, or do you want to just okay? We're
As long as I can press on all of them, I will.
okay. Honestly, that's the way I play too. So
Why did you do that?
Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know. Bounce, am I right? I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one.
ow. So, do you want me to go for it?
Sure. Let's see how far I can run with this. Bolts out of the courtroom. Surely, you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my words.
Badgering?
Badger?
Mushroom.
Mushroom. You insist on needing her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. We can't do that. We can't do that. That is... if we do that, we are running dangerously close to the territory of a different Let's Play of this series.
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl, what about poor me?
You looked out the window.
Am I right, fellas?
What did you see next? No.
Let's press.
Yeah, I appreciate your dedication to the bit of tapping me every time, but if you don't say it aloud for the mic, they don't know what's going on.
They can picture it. The woman with long hair, that was Mia Fey?
Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing.
Your thing?
You know, only small knockers.
And the person attacking her. Oh, that's
Well,
Fedward.
that's very weird. I'm sorry. I sounded like Phoenix for a moment there. Oh, what is coming? And the person attacking her?
Let's press.
I regret everything about this.
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
I don't know. Let's test that out.
He's right.
I don't think he's right.
We questioned the testimony?
Yeah, we had established we can't recognize people that well from that distance. Hold on a minute, that testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... I'm willing to bet that she's lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
It's a really weird way of phrase, but yeah, okay.
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis,
Hey,
except her.
that's rude. Why you gotta be like that, Nick? Why? What?
No, I'm jealous, you see. I wish I could dress like
okay.
that. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me.
Nick, I'm already hurting enough here. You don't need to make this harder than... I get your point, but come on.
However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Rawr! Jan, I mean, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing from your testimony.
Bounce, bounce. Jan. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her.
Yep, so sometimes you advance by pressing on certain statements, and sometimes you advance by pressing evidence. We haven't seen it yet. You can't. You can't. I want you to know, Vivian was like cocked back and ready to go. Like she was wound up.
I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
She spot dodged, and then she tried to shield, but it was a shield break.
She should have teched it. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Well,
How
do you have
does
to
she
see my
know it's a
report
clock?
not startle you? Teehee.
She knows it's a clock.
She knows it's a clock. I see. Only wish you had been detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. You sure you don't want to just go for it? You know what it is.
I'm
All right.
certain. Let's
Sounds like you're
press.
gonna give yourself repetitive motion from doing
I
that to
already
me.
have a repetitive motion industry.
You want to press on this statement?
Yes. So, you saw me then, too?
Of course. I remember that spiky hair anywhere.
Spiky.
The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Like how he frames it as an attack on.
Oh, I was a bad girl. I'm sorry, Nyan.
Very well. Continue.
The victim, the woman. Oh, right, I don't need to read. I've already read this out loud.
Let's press.
Okay.
Is that right, as in your right, as you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand.
Pulls out a
Satisfied,
giant
Mr. Wright?
knife.
Please continue.
Then let's press. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes.
That's what you. I mean, that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun.
What happened then?
Where did this weapon come from?
She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it?
It's this one, I know it. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
I'm already pressing, and you don't need to keep pressing me when I'm pressing.
No, but I have a feeling I'm on to something now. Let's present.
Okay.
It, the thing, the thinker. All right.
Now that we're at the point, we should just drop a hot save.
You have no confidence in me.
It's not that it's that there are some that they're like, it feels like there are multiple ways you could get at the same thing, and it's not clear which one the game wants you to do.
Okay.
So. Oh, the music cut out, so you know you got it.
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. Nyan.
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. That's right, only murderers can tell the time with this clock. Murderer. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Ooh,
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concern. Yes, of course. You'll withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
But questions are all I have, Your Honor.
That's very poetic.
And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's because I heard it. Yeah, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Faye and Company.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? Heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock.
Oh, well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
Hell no.
Hell no, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Oh, that's interesting.
It's one of those things where, like, okay, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. One of these precludes the other.
It couldn't have wrong. Yeah. Your Honor, members of the court.
Because I get what you'd be getting at with, like, she couldn't have heard it. Because it couldn't have rung.
Well, my thought was, she is not going to hear a clock inside an office building across the street with the window closed, but she would have heard it through her wiretap.
But, as we know, the clock has nothing in it.
Yeah.
That's not a bad line of thinking, though.
Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang.
Okay, why?
I forget which one. What's in the record for the conversation on the phone? It isn't talking right. Had to take the clockwork out. It's empty. Yeah, it's empty.
Yeah.
That clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly? Why is my phone doing this? I have it on. It likes to do this thing where it's stuck. Never mind. We're not here to talk about my phone. We're here to talk about Phoenix.
Just take a look right now.
Huh? Oh.
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
I'm talking about your knockers.
Well, Miss May.
Tisku tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
Oh, that's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Oh, impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What, Nani?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... phone conversation, right?
Yep.
Take a look at this.
Ah, it's a very cute cell phone.
I know, right?
Ooh, you've got a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order.
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
private detective, but remember he's up for evaluation soon.
Salary cutting noises intensify. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
Press, 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 press.
If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working. That sucks.
I had to take the clockwork out. I'm sorry.
September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Beep.
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store's that at again? I go to so many. Oh, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, it wasn't from a fucking store. Larry made it.
Yep. Oh, someone's got a big dick out there.
Zoom. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well, then let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Is it statute itself made by Larry Butts?
Yep.
It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse, which is sold in stores.
I must admit, he did indeed get you there, Miss May.
Oh, excuse is not on sale today?
Oh. Oh.
She is pissed.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Whoa.
Oh, that's the
I'm
judge.
so sorry, I sounded like a defense attorney there.
This keeps
Let's not get
happening
ahead
to
of
everyone
ourselves.
in this courtroom. It's like someone's...
This, this is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Wink.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it.
Sorry, I'm bopping.
Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... It's the wiretap, so that you had heard about it?
Yep.
Yeah. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard.
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
It's a wiretap. Have a look at this.
God, this is so satisfying. Like, nothing beats the feeling of, like,
Oh, that?
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not?
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that a witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
What are you, the little lawyer that could?
Yes.
What? Nani?
Why is this sexual tension growing so thick? It even changed the color of our backgrounds. When we get done with the case today, wanna go, you know.
We'll talk about that later, honey.
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is...
Is
it the... Oh, it's the phone conversation.
Yeah.
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 I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like this statue, the thinker. And it tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that, you lawyer?
It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant?
Tippity tapping. She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say, way! Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so, like, the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service.
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. Don't drink it quick. The ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee.
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
But we didn't ask if she was on the scene.
So where does that leave us? My great displeasure to inform you, the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, it is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Miss May, commit murder.
No, they're just gonna let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. It's gonna be the tie to white. But how? How do we tie it to white?
Well, we've got two options. We can call the bellboy, or we can continue examining Miss May.
How could we call the bellboy if he's not here?
I mean, we'd have to get him.
Okay. Whatever, let's call the bellboy.
Yeah, that's the correct. Because there are certain things in her hotel room.
Okay. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy.
Why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, and thus she was innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
That is a completely false dichotomy, sir. I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot.
That is another thing with this game, is that sometimes in order to advance the story, you have to go down certain routes that you're like, I know as the player this isn't the right thing to do, but... Well, I guess we just give up.
No.
I guess we just give up.
No. Does that actually let you and it just goes to a game over?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Absolutely.
All right, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, the game. Understood. I accept your condition.
Fool. You fell right into my trap.
Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. And we're back. I believe we're ready for the next witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, and I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy. Without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. It's too bad they didn't draw you another Sprite without you holding that.
Yes, very good.
It's glued to my hand.
I don't remember what voice I gave him because it was so long ago, and by long ago I mean like half an hour. I am the head bellboy.
Press it.
But I can't yet. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gate Water Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from a guest, Miss May.
That's why it's at Watergate, because there's wiretapping.
Yeah, that's the joke. The joke is that the wiretapping took place at the Gatewater.
Yeah.
Water. It's like Watergate, and wiretapping happened in real life at the Watergate Hotel. It's funny because it's a reversal. They took gate and water and switched the... Do you understand the joke now? I can keep explaining. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
Okay, so what do we...
Let's press. What exactly is it you do at the hotel?
Why anything required of me, sir?
Even
I
murder?
check in guests. That's very specific, but yes. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. Would you like some? I have it right here. It cannot leave my hand.
Yeah, I'd actually love a cup of tea.
Okay.
Is the tea actively pouring in the Sprite?
Is it? Oh my god, it is. That's such a weird decision. I checked Miss May in personally.
Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
Let's press.
You're gonna press on me every time. Okay.
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
How can you be so certain?
I asked Miss May. I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, I also heard her voice. and then I saw them, and I... yeah. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir.
Yes, what then?
Press the coffee.
You're just gonna let that go unremarked? Alright.
9 o'clock on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Press. Precisely 9 o'clock then.
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like ice coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time?
Time! No. 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 Oh, I'm being pressed.
Let's press. You were sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It is an endearing mannerism of mine. I can't turn him in. Roswell doesn't fit here.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir.
Embarrasser?
Oh, no, embrasser.
Embarrasser? Is that French for embarrass?
I didn't know. Embrasser.
No, I liked your version so much better.
No, because now our
better.
French viewers are gonna know I'm a scrub.
Only because you said something. It was really funny when I thought it was deliberate.
It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. Demeanor. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Tisk, tisk. Finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
Joke's on you, Edgy. I have no decency.
Well, we're already moved on to pet names, have we? All right.
That was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I?
We should probably just give up.
Let's start a protest. Wait, please wait.
Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Just one question, Your Honor. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That is all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
I don't remember what the answer is here, so we're gonna go ahead and drop a hot save.
It's gonna be about the other person staying in the room.
Yeah, probably. So the room service?
I don't know if it'll be
Or
the
the
room
bed
service
making?
or the bed making or the check-in. Any of those could be relevant. But I
Bed
don't know
making
which.
doesn't sound relevant. Check-in, maybe? Because would she have checked in for 2? Or the room service, because he brought up 2 glasses.
Oh. Wait, he brought up 2 glasses?
Remember,
we know that?
we went in her room and saw the table set with 2 glasses. That's what I kept alluding to.
True.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's
Let's try room service.
tell me again about room service.
Again, sir, at exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall.
I see. That's expensive for a coffee. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive?
Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know. And we don't skimp on the ice, sir.
We do skimp on the coffee, though. Really, it's mostly ice. What did he say? What did you say?
I love that gag so much. Rather, quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
Oh no, I just heard the music come on. Objection. I object. That was objectionable.
No, bitch. Objection overruled, bitch. The witness will answer the question.
Yes. I forgot. Merci.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask, sir.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who...
Huh.
He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ooh. You fool!
I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir. My internal monologue's beginning to sound like the defense attorney again.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May.
Oof.
Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you?
God, I can't believe this music was on GBA originally. This is a fucking treat for my eardrums.
After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. Expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of my affair. Court is adjourned.
September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh? Yeah, he was.
That face of his, with his eyes wide, trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
Mine too.
All right, you say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis,
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
Well, hello. Oh, was this the boy?
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We need to reposition Michael here because we got up and did a.
I don't know, this seems fine. I'm perfectly audible.
Stop this. No one's gonna even be able to hear that gag when I get out of the mix.
I'm perfectly audible.
No, you're not perfectly audible. Try it now.
I'm perfectly audible.
Okay, see, now you're audible.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to come visit me in such a dank place such as this.
It is pretty dank.
It's really quite moving. Aww.
Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
Oh, I'm not scared.
So, what is it you was asking me then?
I like how her heart button flips upside down when
Yep.
she flips.
Oh, it's like one of my cute and adorable personality traits. Ew.
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked?
Let's see if we can ask her anything.
Yeah. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why'd you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school?
I didn't go to lawyer
Creep.
school. This woman is impossible to talk to.
Yep.
Say, why are you so angry? You mad? I mean, you
Lol,
don't
you
look
mad,
like,
bro?
You don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom?
Wow, okay.
I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me?
Do we have anything to... I don't think we have anything to show her just yet.
Yeah, I don't think we do.
Because we need something to get her... The game said we need something to get her to talk, and none of this is... Do you have anything to say about your testimony?
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed.
Oh my god, the fucking... This is a side character theme. Oh, I love the this is a side character theme. Well, I guess we got nothing to learn here, so, take a quick step back to the law offices.
All right. What do we got? Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though.
Okay, so nothing to do here.
Unless.
Well, these are the same clues that they are every day.
So it doesn't carry over between days?
It doesn't carry over between days because sometimes things change.
Okay.
But it's not that context sensitive. Like, because now this is a new day, a new scene.
Okay.
So we could, but it'll be the same stuff.
Okay.
No need to do that. Let's
look at Grossberg.
Gatewater and you want to go to Grossberg first? Let's go to Grossberg.
Huh, looks like Grossberg's out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Let's look at that picture.
This one?
Yeah. What's this? Old photos. There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Let's look at this photograph.
DL6 incident, Exhibit A.
I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now.
DL6 incident, Exhibit A.
It's not theft if you say, yoink! A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took?
Oh, we can only take one at a time. Okay. Well, which one do you want to take?
Let's swap photos. That JoJo-looking character seems important.
DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Yeah, he does look important. And this should be all the same.
Yeah. The painting's gone!
Oh, would you look at that?
Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of fishermen, right? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. It was fishermen, right?
It was something like that, yeah. It's not super important.
That's interesting.
Or is it? Well, he's not in, so let's, let us away.
Should we check out the Gatewater?
Yeah, let's see what they got here.
Well, since no one's going to be drinking that wine, let's crack that bottle.
Yeah, let's,
slurp, slurp.
Let's, get some bubbly on this case. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say.
Huh? Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir.
Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
Yeah, how about one of those iced coffees?
Yeah, right? I don't think there's anything different to examine now. The room looks pretty much the same, right?
Let's take a look at the drawer still. There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer.
Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It is set to become one of the most popular attractions here.
Ha! This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Is the bellboy gonna comment on all this stuff now? A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now?
I beg your pardon, sir. But if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. I think he'll comment on everything we've got here.
That's awesome.
But let's chat with him, see what he's got.
About Miss May.
Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression.
Would you say he was in a bind?
Oh, that was a good reference. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger.
There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had the photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
A photo?
Well, let's finish asking stuff first.
Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. Propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Matter.
Ha!
Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set.
Well, I said he would be able to identify him from a photo.
Yeah?
We just got a photo. I'm thinking maybe that's what we want to do here.
Yep.
Look at this photograph. Oh, you don't say so. Every time I see it, it makes me laugh. That's him, detective?
I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him?
An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Let's have him write it.
Well, sticky fingers. Can't have too much evidence.
Yeah. Well, sure, why not?
Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I shall be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. That is my least favorite Stieg Larsson novel.
Just hurry up and write it.
All right, cool.
Not even Miss May can play dumb to this.
Oh, okay. So I guess that's what we can use to go back and get her to talk, huh? Damn, we got a lot of evidence. Is there anything else we need to go over? I think we're good here. There's very rarely a point in examining scenes a second time if you've already seen them in a case.
Mm-hmm.
And usually it'll tell you when there is, or you'll see something different. So let's,
But I gotta wonder, is that picture, then, the other one, a picture of Maya's mom?
why would you think that?
Because what if this guy is Mr. White? And if the case that it's referring to there is the one where Mr. White was the one who exposed Maya's mom.
Huh. That does seem like a pretty credible theory.
Is Maya available?
No. Because normally if Maya is not currently if Maya is currently not accused of murder, she'll be at the law offices waiting to chat with us or walking around.
True.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head.
Don't do it, Phoenix. Should we try to talk about that,
Yeah.
Manning?
About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he?
Oh, this is the same.
I'm not telling.
Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops?
No.
See?
Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk.
I think we do have something to get her to talk.
I think we do. Could you have a look at this?
Get a load of this.
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy.
How do you want to handle it?
Let's ease her fears.
Okay, you want to ease the fears of this kind of...
Nah, it probably won't work. Let's push her.
You want to push her? You think that that's going to get her to talk?
Yeah, or it'll get her to snap and just let something slip. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a
I
little
like her eye
bluff.
twitch.
No use playing dumb. If indeed that's an act.
Burn.
If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Now, tell me about the man you are with.
No, that man? Oh, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Court.
Red, white. Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder?
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Dead.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him.
The mysterious man who was also there.
Time to take action.
Okay, so we got rid of the affidavit now. Cool. Thinned out our evidence a bit. Looks like we got everything we can talk about here. Shall we try checking in on Grossberg again, or do you want to head straight to Blue Corp?
Maybe we want to swap photos. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
You okay?
Hello, Mr. Grossberg.
Sorry, my coffee. Well, you were quite the thing, my boy.
Excuse me?
The trial!
He was there?
Reminded me of myself when I was a youth.
I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe?
It brings back memories, it does. The days of my youth. The scent of fresh moon. Lemon. Sure. I apologize.
Huh?
It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I
appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information.
Well, let's... Doesn't look like we can swap out photos anymore.
Interesting.
Why don't we have a chat?
So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see? I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it was just me, your sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done when things had gone poorly for the girl. I love Grossberg voice because I don't have to enunciate. I can just...
If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
A right, Mr. Bright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall.
Pretentious looking?
Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where'd it go?
Yes, well... God forgive it. Quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see? Yes, that's right.
Sold it? I'm not sure I'd buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen?
I don't see how it's any of our business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't I? So the game's hinting that we might be able to get him to talk a little bit more if we had something to, get him to loosen up a bit. So what we got to work with. Do you see anything worth trying?
Show him the picture that we took from him?
Do you want to?
I don't know. Is that gonna game over us or something?
No, okay. Something like that will not game over you. It is... Can you game over? I don't think you can get game over in investigation phases.
Okay.
You can try real hard. Is that what you want to try?
Can't think of what else we'd want to show him. Oh, unless...
We also have Blue Corp to go and investigate, so we don't have to try this now.
That's true. Maybe we should investigate Blue Corp first.
All right, let's check out Blue Corp. Ouch. They just let us into the CEO's office?
Yeah. Oh, look at fucking Atlas here.
Look at the table.
Look at that painting.
Look at that table.
That's the painting from What's-Its office.
Oh.
What's with this surreal decor?
Welcome, please punish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Oh, your name! What is your name, boy? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
Wright. Phoenix Wright.
Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I've intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
What is this guy's problem?
Several! I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite, so I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the world wordily challenged.
What a fruitcake.
Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not?
Actually, I didn't go to law school.
Oh, that explains a lot. That is the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale.
Let's take a look around first. It always makes sense to look around before chatting.
Yeah. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Huh? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica?
Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. Interesting. I like how there's one trophy that's just like a trophy design TBD.
An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White.
Truly a work of art, but probably too beautacious for you to appreciate, correct?
I think it's a little too beautacious for just about anyone to appreciate.
Oh, that was a good burn.
I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing.
It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does it sleek, rounded sure not inspire you?
I do like the aesthetic of, oh, guy has an entire office where everything is sculpted to look like his own sculpted physique.
Well, I think that's about all there is to see in his office. Let's chat with him and see what he's got to say for himself.
This man jerks off to himself in the mirror.
Absolutely. Absolutely he does.
Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She was my secretariat.
Isn't that a horse?
With a capital S it is. What a shock it was to hear what she had done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed. She was paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this.
Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat.
Wow, that's kind of a dick move.
Where were you on the night of the 25th?
What?
On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you. If you wanted me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Though I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
He raised a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
It's a great question. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Let's keep going down the line here.
Yeah. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Sell information?
In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you're wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? It's hard to tell if I've made up these words or not.
No, it's quite easy. There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes, what might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there. When'd you get it? Say, when'd you get that painting?
No idea. I forgot to see that painting. Oh,
I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. So recently that it caused my inner monologue to sound like you.
oh my god, is that something that happened?
Yeah, frequently. Usually it's the other way around.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is
Why
very
do I
distressing.
find that painting here today?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth noting, worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. How's your coffee?
Your coffee is quite good.
I'm just gonna ignore that you reached over to my desk and drank a sip out of my coffee mug.
What? Ugh. Oof. Ugh. He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault. Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume?
Mr. Grossberg's, yes.
Then you must ask him, why is it that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss.
Wow.
He just fucking punched us. What an asshole.
We should show him his own picture. Is this you?
Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? They put in a language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out! I have nothing more to say.
All right.
Alrighty then. Do you want to present anything else to him, or are we moving? He told us to go back to Grossberg.
Yeah, we may as well do that.
Alright, it seems like the way to go here. Boy, do you look a did you just get punched? Looks like you just got dirt.
I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
Oh, I'm not sitting down yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. Let's talk about Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Sure.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Well, and what is it? Well, that was it, my boy.
You see, it's just... that painting.
The painting?
Yeah. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
Brr. So, you noticed. Suppose I should have guessed you, boy. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. I like that there's the option of your lovers.
Oh, sure.
He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Well, you didn't have to go insult the painting like that. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fair.
What's he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. Been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident that you might have done.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand a defense of Maya because of that. Wife would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection. I was the only one who was able to stand in Maya's defense because I'm a fucking nobody, so he has nothing on me.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh man, I love how Phoenix is both distressingly good at what he does and also the epitome of the butt monkey. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. He gives him an arm grip. He owns letters, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and
What?
they are bold on their
Ah, I see. That was an incredibly clear explanation. Let's ask about the trial again, then.
The trial?
Yeah, we asked before, but he wasn't very forthcoming. So you came to see the trial.
Something was bothering me all last night, you sure? Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you sure? It's just me, your sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my friend. I don't know what I would have done if these things had gone poorly for the poor girl. I think these front two are the same.
Okay. What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the court. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, Miss Spirit Miriam.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Fair.
Faye.
Indeed, she was Mia's mother.
I called it.
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, you called it. She had been investigating into murder at the request of the police, and she fell. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. So that's what the DL6 incident is.
Okay.
That's why, in a world where spirit mediums exist, they're not just calling them all the time.
Because somebody discredited them.
Because the first time they tried it, apparently she fucked up. Let's talk about the reason for blackmail.
But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was a top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. Then it's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were marked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White had heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
And that's what was in the clock.
Well, we might as well ask him about this while we're here.
I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
All right, Mr. Bright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is.
Okay, so that is the same. Okay. And the unfortunate thing is sometimes even small things like, oh, now Phoenix can say something to himself about, I think I know why.
Yeah.
Will cause it like, oh, this is new. You haven't seen this yet, but I'll try to steer us away from as much repetition as I can, but
okay.
I mean, it's just a part of the game, you know? Is there anything we want to present to him? We already presented Red White, right?
Did we? I don't think we did. I said let's do it, and then we didn't. Sorry, sir, I borrowed this.
Oh, so it was you, my boy.
Who is this man?
It's a long story, but I'll be needing that back.
He doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. I'd better give him back this photograph. Interesting. So we could have kept the photo.
Anything else we want to present to him?
Have you seen my badge? I'm a lawyer. Did you know I'm a lawyer?
Sorry, my boy. I don't think I can help you with that.
I don't know. Did you know I'm a lawyer, though?
Oh, you're a lawyer?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah,
did not.
praise me.
I don't believe you unless I see your back.
I'll show you.
I think we've about tapped out here.
Yeah.
He told us to go check back at Mia's office.
So let's do so.
Let's go do that.
It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now.
Oh, he does say different things to himself.
Sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way.
On days like these, lawyers like you.
An old movie poster, etc.
Yep.
Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia.
I'll talk about when the case is over. But
All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? A through I. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it.
read it.
I have tarnished...
Oh, I have tarnished the Fae name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is...
The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's look at J through S. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Let's skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen... There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one.
Thank you, Nick. Got your priorities in order. Okay. Well, there's some... Oh, it says we're all done here, but let's check,
Let's check. Let's check on
TZ.
T-U... I know, W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Sure was.
Well, that's some important info. Well, I think we got something we might be able to show to Mr. White now. Do you want to go shove this in his face and see what he has to say for himself?
Yeah. What I haven't pieced together is how Mia knew she was going to be targeted. Because she was hiding that very evidence. Right? That's what was going to be stuffed in the clock. Probably.
We don't know what she stuffed in the clock yet, actually.
Okay.
And don't worry if you're playing along. You're not gonna solve the DL6 incident right now. That's very much background detail for the case that's happening at this moment.
Okay.
But it is important. It's important to know the players. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry. Oh, I'm doing your... Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh, I don't know what came over me.
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
You don't need to tell me about how you're gonna pee yourself.
That... Okay, now I'm just gonna punch you again on principle. You
Yeah,
understand?
that's fair.
Okay. This is a freebie? All right. I think these might just be variations on the ones we've already seen.
Had we asked him about blackmail?
We haven't? Do we want to... Yeah, let's ask him about blackmail. That...
No point asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use it as ammo.
What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes, there's my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. But of course I jest, you need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Okay, let's, shove some ammo at him.
Yeah, and also a newspaper clip. This is the only clue that Mia left me.
So wait, what do you think is currently in the clock? What do you think she subbed in the clock?
I thought she was hiding the W.
Oh, okay.
section
Okay.
On white.
Oh, okay, I see. That is, yeah, I can see how that would work.
I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds, as one does. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia.
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Beep. Secretary's office. Do you want to do the secretary voice
Sure.
since you don't get to do many voices here?
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send her right away.
Nice.
Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White.
Excuse me?
What I should be doing now is going after you.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Oh, they found out because of the phone tap. Then, Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... But wait, no, that still doesn't get to... How did Mia know? Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it.
The insinuation is that he stole the. He didn't have time to look, so he just took the entire W section.
Sure, but so I guess we'll figure out once we know what's in the clock.
Yeah.
Mia had a reason to believe she would be targeted, and that certain evidence needed to be removed from the premises.
Yes.
When she was in fact targeted.
Yeah, but we don't know what that evidence is yet.
Yeah. Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Beep. Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White is. Oh, I forget whose voice this is. Hold on.
Isn't
This is gonna be.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, hold on. I won't remember the voice I gave this character later on. But
White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What? What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What?
Mr. White, this isn't another one of those.
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police. Now. I'm not going to remember the voice I gave her when she comes back again, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, because we don't meet the chief prosecutor until fucking case 5, so... what the fuck ever, man. They didn't even name her here because they didn't expect her to be a character. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent.
I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts!
Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
I love that Gumshoe cannot get straight who is who and also who did it.
Oh my god.
Ever.
Gumshoe's trying his best, okay? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
Well,
shit, we certainly seem to be up against impossible odds.
Long nights, impossible odds.
No? Alright.
I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included.
Did someone say my name?
An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Huh? Right! Mr. Wright!
Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yeah. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
Funny, it looks really exactly the same.
Yeah.
What, you mean you?
The prison's symmetrical down the middle.
Oh, wow.
But the exterior... Sorry, the prison's symmetrical about the exterior-interior dividing wall. Both the inside and outside look the same.
Including the one cop stationed there, wow.
Yeah. I explained what had happened to Maya.
Oh, I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, now you. This has gone too far.
That's a good pace.
Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well...
Tell me quickly.
She's not a lawyer, she can't defend us.
Yeah.
But she could cheer us on?
Yeah.
Well, you could cheer for me in court.
Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Huh? Yeah, like that.
Oh, all right. Leave it to me.
Huh?
I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms.
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding, it was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. Good to know you're on my side. really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. Times may change, but crimes don't change. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. I hope that doesn't happen a couple times throughout the series.
Actually, surprisingly, Phoenix doesn't. Out of all the characters, Phoenix doesn't get accused that often.
Okay. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. To be continued.
Nice.
Damn.
Damn, son. Damn, son, where'd you find this? That was almost a gross part. Hold on. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Yeah? Yeah, you feeling that? Okay. All right. Why is there this one really annoying knot in my hair?
I don't know.
Just one knot. You want to keep going? We're on the final trial day, it looks like.
Sure.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Nick, I gotta get this knot out of my hair.
One way or
No, not the top knot, like...
One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith the judge will listen to me.
What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story?
I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
Edgeworth? That's nonsensical. The teleological endpoint of that view is just to build a huge jail around all of us.
Yes.
Oh my god!
Yes.
You've changed.
Huh? Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Ha! Good face.
Yeah, surprised my face is very good. The sprites in this game are so great.
They are.
They have been touched up since the GBA, but largely they are faithful to the original, and they are just so fucking adorable. Oh my god.
Okay, let's do this.
I fucking love Maya. Maya is the sweetest. Aw.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, it Today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Objection.
Are we doing it?
Objection?
Objection?
Objection, Your Honor.
Objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Sparkle? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name.
These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Dino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know of the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Mr. White. You may now begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Oh, poor Nick. Ho, ho, ho.
It's the end of the world and you're the last man standing.
Hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
All right.
Oh, we finally get to have. I like it when Maya's supporting him. Oh, it's so cute. Maya's the best. Okay.
Yeah.
I need you all to understand this. Maya is like one of my favorite fiction characters. She's just wonderful. I love her. She's swell. She's sweet. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe.
Press.
I can. Why are you trying to press? I haven't finished giving my testimony yet. If you just wait about 2 minutes, you'll be able to scroll back and forth on my text. I'll just keep remembering exactly what I said word by word and say it aloud for you in certain chunks, and then you can press it.
That's very convenient.
It is. I stopped that. It was quite perusifying. That is reading to you. Some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then that I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking the woman with the long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away. But you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. It's really interesting how she fell in exactly the right spot for the spotlights to hit her breasts. I didn't think that the offices needed those installed, but now that I've seen it, it's like perfectly understandable.
Things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ugh. I gotta wonder when I go back to record this how my voices are holding up over the course of like 4 hours or so, because oh my, it is tough to keep all these voices straight and also, you know, try to keep them in character. Hopefully it's still good. I literally the first moment.
Gotta press. How do you know what time it was?
Because I'm always abso-positively perfect, you know.
No, you're not getting away with that.
You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived.
That's what Miss May said too.
Do you want to press him on that, or?
Yeah, he wasn't there when the room service arrived. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time.
Ahem, this is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. Who would need it? He would need x-ray vision to pull off something like that.
Luckily, this bellboy happens to have x-ray vision.
Oh, well, that sugar snaps. Tell us, what were you doing at that time?
Press.
I'll give you the controller and you can press.
No, I only
Do you
want to
want to
press you.
Oh, okay.
By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay and Company law offices?
That's correct. That is the only window you see.
And there you were reading papers?
Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Here,
Press,
just
press,
once. You gotta press that one right there. See this one on the shoulder right there? No. You have to do it yourself. Yep, this one time. This button right here. Come on, you can do it. A little harder. Oh, you did it! You made him go hold it.
A bedlam?
Yes, as in the Bedlam and Goliath, my favorite Mars Volta album. Objection, Your Honor. Everyone knows that Francis the Mute is the better of the Mars Volta albums. This is not even up for debate. It must have been attacked when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. Why am I reading this aloud again?
So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound.
That sound. But of course, I'm no snoop peeping out of windows at night.
No snoop. Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. Let's go. Let's press. Spiky hair.
That's the entire scene. The entire scene is just
That's
Nick
really good.
being really sad.
And nobody responds.
It's just like, yeah, it's obvious, dude. Poor Nick.
What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated the assailant looked like a girl.
No, I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer.
Just what is your eyesight?
Sparkly, counting both eyes. 40.
40? Don't add them together.
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway?
And what did you do then? I called Miss May. All right, I don't need to read this aloud. Fucking hell.
What was Miss May doing at that time?
She had just finished watching a soap opera on the television and was weeping openly.
Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone?
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I cannot. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman.
You would make a good politician, Mr. White.
Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente.
Please continue.
Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Am I glittering? As you know, I'm always abso-positively perfect.
But we know that...
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
We know it went to the right.
Victim ran to the left and you gave chase.
Victim ran to the right.
Do you want to present evidence here? Or do you want to keep pressing?
Let's keep pressing.
You want to keep pressing?
Did we already press this one?
Nope. This is a new statement that got added after we
Okay.
pressed the last one.
Are you sure about that?
How many times must I say it? Glitter. I'm absolutely perfect. End of story.
How many times must I hear that?
Psst, Phoenix. Doesn't something about that strike you as a little odd?
You want to press this one too? Okay. Even when you know the way forward, you want to... Okay.
Impaction? Don't you mean just impact?
Ridiculosity. I think you need to brush up on your language skills.
On second thought, perhaps I'd better leave the whole language thing alone.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I can put a little bit of Roswell in there.
Did Edgeworth prep this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I'd better find a weakness in there.
Okay.
Well, it was to the right rather than the left. So that's gonna be, is it gonna be Miss May's testimony, or is it gonna be the map?
This seems to be the very clear... This is...
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do the May testimony.
So you got to be very specific. One of the things that can be difficult about this game is that sometimes it's very easy for you, the player, to get a couple steps ahead,
Yeah.
but you got to move at the game's pace.
Especially when it tells you who did it.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait right there. Mr. White, you dug your own grave.
What's this?
You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Oh, very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Oh, 'cause he did it, and it was to his left. Maybe he really did see the victim run left, so he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both are right.
I like how quickly you picked up on that.
Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law offices of Fay and Company, of course.
I love Maya's sprite when they do the zoom out like that, because she's just kind of leaning over the table like,
More specifically, he was standing here.
okay, so this is a mini game that is very... It can be weird unless you know what they're asking of you. They want you to point out where he was standing.
Where it says K.
Yeah, so the first time I did this, I thought it was... The first time I did these games, I thought it was like, what the fuck does it want from me? And I'm like, oh, it wants you to be coy and be like, oh, see, he's standing where the killer is. He's got to be the... Yeah.
This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him, it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Order, I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order in this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are the distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. Appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
Just watch me try.
But we can't press yet.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. All right, let's press.
Okay.
What do you mean by that?
That is what I'm about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient, does not become you.
Hey, buddy, you're an American too.
Oh yes, here, living in Japanifornia.
What do you mean, first?
First? That is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right?
Fuck you, buddy.
Please sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then... You really want to press everything, huh?
Yes. I didn't hit anyone.
Now, Mr. Wright, there is no point in hiding things from this court.
I'm not hiding anything.
The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony.
Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me? What do you mean, next?
Next is what comes after first.
I know that.
Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. I love how when you press on things that are really silly, Nick's questions for pressing on those are really silly.
It's great. But also, the game leans into that. It's like, oh yeah, when Mia didn't know what to do, she'd just press random shit and see what comes out. And
Yep.
eventually it'd sometimes work.
Yep.
Stop saying it was me.
Sparkly. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof.
Can I do nothing right? Nothing?
May I continue? You're really making me do this, huh?
So each of you saw different parts.
Absolutely. That is right, of course. Does that sound good with a little bit of the
Yeah.
Okay.
Where did he pick up that annoying phrase?
Anyway, moving along.
So, were you watching both times?
I suppose I was, and please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner.
What do you think, Phoenix?
I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face.
All right, if you say so.
Okay, let's take a look at our. Can we take a look at our record?
Yeah, the court record, yeah.
What does that autopsy report say? Died from a blow. It doesn't say there was only a single blow, though.
It says died from a blow from a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. It does not say died from successive blows.
Yeah.
And usually the autopsy reports will be pretty clear about other stuff like that. What are you thinking?
So I was thinking, I originally thought that the autopsy report specified a single blow.
I think when we first got it before it was updated, it did say specifically a single blow. This is a little bit unclear, but I believe the intention is still that it is a single blow.
Okay. Should we present it? I think we should present it, maybe.
To which statement?
The one saying there were two.
Oh, sorry, I went too far.
You hit her twice.
So did this one?
Yeah.
Yeah. It is one of those things that becomes a little bit less clear, but yeah, you were right. Absolutely. It is established that she got hit once.
Mr. White. Until we get that updated autopsy report.
Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum.
The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. In the dick.
What?
Ah.
You can't hit me. I know I punched you yesterday, but come on.
Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him. Okay, what else am I supposed to do for their voices? It's so set in stone in my head.
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White.
Mr. White?
Okay. Okay. See why. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall.
There's only one window.
Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap!
Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, is hurting.
Deal with it. Sunglasses
Shades
descend
drop
from the
down.
ceiling. This is almost over.
Oh, Phoenix being badass.
Press. There was no other window. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
The glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press for it. Mr. White,
What?
you're saying you saw the glass light stand?
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. Okay, so now we have a new statement from him, which is this one.
Let's press it. Because that could have been seen from the window. The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before?
What, me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait, one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused.
White's falling apart.
Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes.
Very well, the witness may continue his account.
Okay, I'll keep pressing.
Miss Mia. Mr. White, did you know the victim personally?
No. Triple no. How would I? How could I? I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness.
You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth.
No badgering, no harrying. Don't make me come up with more synonyms, Mr. Wright.
Now before, you said that she was hit before she ran.
Yes, I must have been confused, but don't worry, we all know what happened now.
What did you do then?
I gave chase, of course. No, not me. The killer, I mean. He gave chase. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations.
Oh, these
Right,
accusations
thank you,
have
Miles.
plenty of bass. Ba-dum, 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 boom, 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 boom. Whap? That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm a man of peace, you see.
Phoenix! He's getting a lot less talkative.
He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy.
All right. So what are you thinking?
So, the thing I was originally thinking is, he couldn't have seen the light stand unless he was there, because it was
Okay.
not visible from the window.
Really? We do have a thing of the crime scene here. Let's
Yeah.
take a look at this. Yeah? That light stand would have been in the far corner over there. How would he have seen it?
Let's present that to this statement.
The floor plans?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. White,
Yeah, that's me.
it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Oh, ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Mr. White?
Mr. White. You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor, I, Miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap?
Ooh, power move.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct? You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He's determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. Whitehead could have seen the stand at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum.
Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop.
Mr. White, why are you playing the Seinfeld bass riff? This is not the time for that. You will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Oh, leave it to me.
I feel faint.
Fucking power move right there. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay and Company law offices, of course. I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
Huh. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound.
Correct. That is right.
You see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
God, what am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Nick. Oh, wait, I'm not calling you Nick yet. We're not that close yet. I'm still calling you Phoenix. I start
Can
calling
we
you
look
Nick.
at the record?
To the record?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on one moment.
Aren't you proud of me? I didn't immediately press.
I'm amazed. What is it you want to take a look at?
What's the receipt that Maya's name's written on? We can't examine it.
We can't examine it. No.
So I was wondering, what if coincidentally that's the receipt for buying the light stand?
My God, that would be like way too many. That would be like way too five head for us.
Let's check that floor plan.
Floor plan? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that all looks the way I remember. Let's press.
Press? Okay. You don't have to press me after you've told me to press.
I do. Do you have proof?
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Good point. All right. Press. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay and Company law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's.
And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Mm-hmm. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay and Company law offices.
Press. Why did you tap Mia's phone?
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Interesting. Uh-oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo.
I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
No more. Can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, you giving up?
We gave up? What?
Just read your line.
Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix. Phoenix, over here.
I know that voice. Mia?
Never give up, Phoenix.
Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating.
Ah, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border. Yes, I will do this gag every single time.
Me too. Ah!
Hey, Phoenix. Gag? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
You're... Maya?
Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya is channeling you, Mia.
That's right, I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up, and you can't either. That is what I came here to tell you.
But...
We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
Huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Was I fucking right?
Wait, don't tell me you called that already.
Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on?
Phoenix, right? White wrote that, not me. You absolute dipshit.
So, what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt, Phoenix.
Wow, it's almost like I've been trying to do that all game, and I was never given a button to do so.
Shut the hell up. Yes, you called it. You called it. You want a cookie or something?
Yes, I do.
I don't have cookies, I'm sorry. You can have a Reese's later.
Okay. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th?
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa.
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it.
Right.
God damn it, I can't believe you fucking called that of all things. Of all the things you could have called, it was that. God damn it. Also, notice how it's hard to see on our thing, but notice how background Maya's boobs get bigger when she's channeling Mia. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Is it because her bra is stuffed with psyker crystals?
Stop this. No, so one of the things we learned about, this is not a spoiler or anything, but one of the things we learned about channeling is that you take upon the appearance of the person you're channeling. So so basically, when Maya is channeling Mia, they're closely the same, but she takes on Mia's appearance.
Okay. Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off. Tisk tisk. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. Until tomorrow.
But as Mr. Edgeworth had noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
All right, let's present that receipt to... It was the beginning of September. Yeah. Present receipt. Let's do it. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
You're grasping.
I am grasping the truth. I think not. Look at the other side
Wait,
of the
wouldn't you say
receipt.
that you have reached out to the truth?
Yes, I would.
Oh? The other side.
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. The date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay and Company law offices at the beginning of September, The stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Oh, very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Tisk, tisk. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Turn the music back on.
Eh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claim. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Huh.
Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Should we object? I think we should object.
Objection, Your Honor.
Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what'll happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up, something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home?
Of course. Thank you for your time.
Gah.
The witness will stay.
Mia.
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this? Memo received from Mia. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may?
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Presents defense attorney badge. I'm a lawyer. That's what the badge says. Let me read it to you. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop. Desist. Hold. Please stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Phoenix's shit-eating grin. Suck fuckers.
Whoops, guess I lucked into this one.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Woo!
We did it!
Hell yeah!
And the ceiling-mounted confetti dispensers have activated.
Gotta make sure those go off. Oh, seeing the not guilty and the weird confetti at the end of every trial, that's how you know you've done it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
It ain't over till the not guilty drops.
Number 9, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again,
but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae.
I'm lucky I had both you
I guess I'm on the right track, baby, because I was born a fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. It's funny because
As long as you live.
my time here is running out. Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No, there's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Almost as though I'll remain a main character despite my death in Act 1.
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock?
The office.
I'll see you later.
Chief. Mia. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came. I
Mia.
was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia?
You should see your face.
Mia?
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
Yeah, didn't you recognize my theme song?
What, did I look like my sister?
What, did I look like my sister? Wow, I sounded like you for a moment there.
Oh, sorry. Looked like you were her.
Huh, I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me... Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of. Huh?
She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business, to defeat the Huns. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that was what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means. We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Company law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
Aww. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy. Burgers. Traditional Japanese burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting.
Okay, wait up. Yeah,
Aw.
good end.
So the thing that I have mixed feelings on is Mia dies at the end of chapter 1, right?
Yeah.
And it's big, it's emotional, and you're like, oh god, fucking Mia's dead? What the hell? And then she's just still there for the entire fucking In fact, one could argue that she is the main character of the series, as the series is largely I'm not gonna spoil anything, but the myth arc of the series largely turns out to be a story that that is about her, and it's like, I don't know, it almost feels like it cheapens her death a little bit, like,
especially because we spend more time with Mia post-mortem than pre-mortem in
Right.
terms of amount of story devoted to her and amount of lines she gets.
I mean, there are some flashback episodes where you do get to see Mia pre-death, even pre-Phoenix even,
which
but
still
it's-
is things that are occurring after this whole thing, and it's like we feel like we didn't even get fully established as a character before the death.
And then I sort of wonder, maybe that's the point? I don't know, maybe. I mean, she is, unlike other characters who die, Mia always keeps coming back, because why wouldn't she? She's got spirit mediums in the family. That makes sense.
Yep.
but still, it's kind of it kind of doesn't hit as hard as it should. But that's like a minor complaint. I'm not gonna harp too much on it because so much of this is so good, and also nothing's sweeter than Maya's here now. Oh,
Everything will be fine, I'm sure.
Oh, we get to see Maya and Phoenix hanging out again. Oh, that's so good. I'm so happy Maya's in the game now. Join us at the next tier. We'll unlock the next episode, which will be Turnabout Samurai.
Oh.
This one, some people don't like it. I think it's good. For what it is, I think it's very good. It is. I can definitely see why people don't like. It's not as bad as like the circus case, but yeah, we'll see you then. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Aw, I can't wait to hang out and do more adventures with Nick. It's gonna be so much fun.
And eat burgers.
And eat traditional Japanese burgers.
Smash that like, comment and subscribe.